Objection. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ace Attorney number 2. Justice for All. So, we just finished the initial Ace Attorney. All those streams are up and done and on the YouTube channel. So, if you're interested, the entire series is out. It was a roller coaster. Now, I did have a little experience with the first game, because I watched the Game Grumps play it, as I stated many times in that playthrough. But, for every game, going forward, I have seen zilch. Nothing, nada. All I have seen past this is the clown pussy, the hot clown girl. That's it. That's all. That's literally it past this point that I've seen. And that has nothing to do with the case. It's just the character. Okay, so let us hop right in. I don't want to waste any time. We've got really invested in the first game, so we'll see where things go from here. Let's go. The Lost Turnabout. Interesting. Yes. Let's go. Da da da. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Whoa! What have I done wrong? The judge, I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. No! He's dreaming. This is a nightmare. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So, the initial Ace Attorney game was in 2016, I believe, which went into 2017 in the last episode. So I wonder what year it is now. He was 24 in the initial game. Oh. I like this new art. Oh, what a nightmare. I bet it was that ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Okay, so we're going right into a trial. Beep. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Oh, shit! Is it gonna kill Phoenix? Nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later... No, they didn't just kill Phoenix Wright in the first... No, he's in the other games. They didn't kill him. Oh, this is familiar. Oh. My head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh, who are you? Good morning! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well! People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, can you please turn the cheeriness down? I've got a major hangover over here. My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I did something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? Oh, is this, like... This is how we explain the tutorial? Phoenix just gets bonked on the head and has to relearn how a trial works? Okay, this is ridiculous. You promised me, you said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, but all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Oh, she's cute. Before I say anything... Okay, good. Good, good! Dustin Prince, the victim, and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. She's cute, and now she's single. Well, Phoenix, you know, ever since Mia got, you know, it's kind of been lonely in the office. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever! What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I'd really love to watch the court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. It's just I have no idea who you are, or where I am, or what my name is, or what a courtroom is. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How could you do this to this fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Trial will begin short... Oh, this is bailiff. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? I was about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh, God! What's my name? Fuck! I guess I must have amnesia. I guess I have amnesia. Oh, boy. I guess I guess I have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? No. Alright. District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? That's your name? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before, but I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Alright, well, let's take a look at our court record. Found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. He doesn't know what his cell phone is. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, We weren't lovers like that. So we have even more of a chance. Anyway.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time.
I've lost all memory. But from what I remember, we proved you wrong pretty instantly.
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again? Now that actually makes sense, even if he didn't have amnesia. Gumshoe! Already! Sweet. Hold on, I'm gonna open my Sprite. It's been so long, Gumshoe. It's almost been 24 hours since I've seen your beautiful mug. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Don't look very well, Mr. Detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was also watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened in the park near the headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dunstan Prince. He was pushed from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes, the autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy? We have one right here, buddy.
I see everything's in order here. Even the estimated time of death is, well, unusually well documented.
The victim's body, the victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts this into evidence.
The victim fell from the walking path above.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Phone. Autopsy report. Glasses. Crime photo 1. Is he smiling? But his neck got cracked, so... Or snapped. There's a phone booth. And a clock. His hat. Court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R1 button. The R1 button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? R1? What does that mean? What? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Well, Mr. Wright, I could just, you know...
Mr. Wright, stop flirting with your client.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. The R1 button.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to him as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear. Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor! Sorry. Your Honor! Give me a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Sorry about that.
Oh, have any more of that spit? Put it in my hands.
Okay. And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear it from a witness about this evidence.
Decisive evidence. Here we go.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard to say she's the culprit. It's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
But if he's got his neck snapped, then he wouldn't have had time to write that out. You freaks. I've been through this once before, alright? Listen here. In the last game, the last trial, that guy fucking set everybody up to think Emma killed that guy, but it didn't happen.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. Look, he's already fucking dead. His neck snapped. He couldn't have written that. But it was also covered in bruises. Broken neck. What does that clock say? 6:28. That definitely does not say 6:28. Though I can't really tell which is the minute and which is the hour hand. But neither of them are at 28 anyways. Okay. The victim fell. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glances are mine. How do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. In their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter! Either way, it's bad for us, sir! That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, you'll cross-examine him, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Here we go! I'm ready. Even more incriminating than the glasses underneath the bodies. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsightedness, and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing on her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant to those glasses?
The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing to prove those glasses are my clients.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it in my gut.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Well, they weren't lovers. Now, you're sure he was pushed? And that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Don't hum me! I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does kind of feel odd about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. He's clearly fucking already dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't save! Oops! Oh! My balls! Oh. Sorry. How many saves do I have? Oh, only 10? Okay, I'm gonna have to stick to 1 per now. Eee!
Objection denied.
Okay. Oh, I thought he died instantly. Where he landed. Oh. Oh. You mean that there's none here? What? He was there's what? Okay, I'm losing on the fucking There's quite clearly no... Okay. I don't know what they're fucking talking about then. There's a contradiction. What are you talking about? Hey, Maggie, sir. I don't... What? Am I fucking stupid? Don't answer that. And you were certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground?
There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck in between his pointer fingernail.
It certainly seems the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. Glad you're all pumped up, bud. I really want to see that special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Wright's back. Oh, that's right. I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Oh, is that why I had to present his Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So I can present profiles now as well. God, what? Maybe object to when it says he was on a date. Because they aren't dating. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. I feel dumb. Wait, let me press that other thing again. Oh, that present evidence. Under the victim's body. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Broken neck, body was all covered in bruises. They were found nearby. Oh, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. His eyes are shut there. And his eyes are open there. Push from the bench area. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. Fuck you! I don't... What's the... What are you talking about? I feel like Phoenix Wright right now. I'm under so much pressure. Nope. No, it doesn't, Phoenix. I'm just guessing at this point. What? This is the easy one! With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's not hard to say she's the culprit. Damn. I gotta look at the photo again. There's a contradiction here? Well, to me, it looks like he's already dead. But when I try to point it out, it don't ding dang work. Is his body moved? Is that what they're talking about? His finger was already on the ground. Oh wait, his hand is extended. Is it? Yeah, I think so. No? Oh my god, this is gonna be so much more complicated when I can point out a person. Or maybe this is where I point him out? Time of death. 6:28, caused broken neck. How would he write it with a broken neck? You can't.
I don't see anything contradictory. If he wrote it with his broken neck, that's cool. I don't know, that's pretty epic, if you ask me.
What do you want me to...
What is the contradiction here? And where do you want me to Don't have me. I know the picture says Maggie, but something does feel off about this picture. His eyes?
Better check the court record again. I feel so stupid. Oh, this is great. Maggie. His eyes are open. His mouth is open. And his mouth is closed there as well. And his eyes are closed. Compare it with their contradictions. Well, many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness must be lying or he must be mistaken. You have no idea what I'm talking about? When you find a contradiction on the open the court record to the item you need. And I present that evidence, right? You got it. You can also present people's profiles. So many items, make sure you present the right thing. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. But he 100% died instantly. There's no way. Lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Chart of initial investigation. Culprit's name on the ground.
Okay.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Do I just have to press everything? Like, what's the contradiction? I don't know! Those glasses definitely aren't mine. Or aren't hers. This is the tutorial. And I'm fucking it up. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Definitely looks like that. His hat's on the ground. Is his hat on here? Nope. It's photo 2. I know you want me to use photo 2, but like, where do you want me to use photo 2? Wait, what was... Oh. Okay, I'm feeling a fool? Oh yeah, that's the switch to profiles, right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's spelled wrong! It's spelled wrong! Ah! It's spelled wrong! It's spelled wrong! Ah! Oh, that was... Why was that actually a little tricky? Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice that. It was spelled wrong the whole time. Oh, I actually got by the tutorial. That's awesome. Oh, tricky. Oh my god, so many people were yelling at me probably. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sweating. It was her name. It was spelled fucking wrong. Oh.
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Objection! What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You're talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
Don't do that, actually. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where's this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here, Maggie Bird.
Oh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. I don't know how to spell. Neither does the streamer.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a message, or a name. Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts.
Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Hey, I'm just as smart as Detective Gumshoe. I'm okay with that.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have known her name.
No!
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sure. You really? She said it wasn't even like that. Alright.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about a half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The daily incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to ask me what she should get for him.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Dustin and Maggie. How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Byrne was a rookie at the time she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sure, really. Anyways.
What, you want a bone?
It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying a guy's gonna marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
Mind your own business, pal. Wow. Press Gumshoe. They were even talking about marriage. Alright. Well, good. I mean, she's 22. So, if you're over 20, I mean, it's up to you to really set how high you're gonna go. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man.
Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, got Officer Prince a present.
You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she got, even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, what's it you say? I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of the discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are you talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Thanks, Gumshoe. Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was her birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Yeah, yes, very good.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove, Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah?
Are you saying she bought that glove at a store that far in advance?
Advanced?
Advance.
Yeah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is relevant to the case?
Any glove. He's not wearing a glove. He's got a wristband. Of course it's relevant. Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Phoenix Red I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Yeah, sorry I couldn't spell correctly for the longest time. I'm impressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's rather yellow, isn't it? It looks like bananas.
Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Were they smooching? Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir.
The writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting.
So in the end, you couldn't confirm it?
Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger.
His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah. Well, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing on the sand.
And the results?
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he didn't write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand trapped under his nail.
Guess he's right.
Well, and there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground.
Scratches on his skin?
Yeah, you can't see them but with your naked eye, but they're there.
That's incredible!
Sure is, it's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name.
I mean, a microscope?
Yeah, that shit. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. I don't know what a microscope is, but it's like a big magnifying glass.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this with his right hand.
His right hand? Okay, well that is his right hand. Custom made. That is a glove for the right hand. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name of the defendant was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think it would be really strange, sir, if Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand? Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Present? What about it? I mean, it is a right-hand glove. Okay. Sure, let's go with that. Let's just toss it all out there. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
And that's the glove, right?
Could you tell me, could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you are absolutely right.
Do right-handed people catch with their left and left-handed people catch with their right?
This glove is made to be worn in the right hand.
That's why it had to be custom made. never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from your picture that it was his... Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
That is, I mean, I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order, order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
Oh, right, you did it, Mr. Wright! I feel like I can breathe again. You know, she's really upbeat and happy now that he's dead, even though it seems like they were involved. I mean, she bought him a present. I guess that doesn't mean they were fucking. I hope not. Because, well, he's dead now, so I mean, even if.
You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds that...
No, not yet. I'm not done. The tutorial's not over. You can't get rid of me that easy. Replace me with Edgeworth, will you? No, not today. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
And what did this witness... witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
I'm guessing this is the culprit himself coming in. What the heck? What the heck is going on in here? This is outrageous.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during recess. The new profile thing makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of points where I thought we could use the profiles in the first game. So I'm glad we can now present with it, but it does make things more complicated. I can't believe I didn't pick up with the spelling error. That's so funny. Alright. Can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess. I'm gonna go play with the sand. The sand pit. Oh, I can't wait. They say cats pee in it, but I don't smell it.
Ooh, I don't like that as much as the other one. I like the other victory sound. Maybe I'll get used to it. It's the first time. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little, and a Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. Ugh, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong by trying to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem we won't be tackling today. But head will be, you know, come on. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession.
Oh, wow. Super fan over here?
You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Alright. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix business card added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. Hold on. It's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. So, was Phoenix trying to pick up this gal? I mean, hey, I'm down. Let's do it.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it in the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger! It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
She's wearing a blue Badger shirt. Whoa.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Ah, so it's this phone. Was that the murderer? No, so okay, let me fill you in. So this guy named Dustin, this guy that she was with, died, and they think it was Maggie. It wasn't. They misspelt her name on the ground, as you can see. And there was a whole thing with the right hand, he's left-handed. And then Phoenix also has amnesia as well. That's, to me, is that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
You think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along!
Maya! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left!
Yay, Maya's back! She looks the same. Ah! Now who the hell is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie.
And a good morning to you too, Maya.
So, how's it going?
Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. There you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Thanks. Good paper. It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like those guys are up to no good.
No good, as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are numbers that of that group.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
And where'd you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of the phone that Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
Oh, it's a mystery! We don't know how old she is! Okay. I mean, that's how we're gonna figure out what the time period is, how far ahead of the OG game this is. I guess I'm not allowed to know. Well, Bird's our new girl, so sorry, Maya. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. It's a tutorial.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Had to conveniently not tell her that we have amnesia. Why'd he get amnesia? Oh, at the start of the game, he got his head bashed in with a fire extinguisher, so...
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
No, there is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, sure, a drifter. Hey, that's the guy who hit me over the head with the... with the thing.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Yeah, that's the guy who hit us with the fire extinguisher. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now, you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me... But to give in to the... everything in my life is at the utmost top quality. I am merely looking for the perfect top-notch... I have a rigorous selection...
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he? A human chatterbox?
Ugh. I have to question him? I'm glad Maya's here. I thought she wasn't even coming with.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university first rates. Only need apply.
Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now.
Oh god, he's Gen Z.
You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word, if you must. Then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy. Out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you...
What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah, what a klutz.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer fell from above, right in front of my eyes.
Alan, look who was down. On the ground. Right next to him.
Without a thought, I looked up and there I met eyes with a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was that, was the banana that fell with the police officer.
The banana?
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
But banana, Your Honor?
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
It's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange, my mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yeah, if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. All right. So, you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? And that's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
No name? Trashy?
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you. But I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot. 22. He's deciding where to go to college at 22? Dude, you're the one who's old. Don't you go to college at like 18 after high school? Like right after? Why'd you wait like 4 years? Maybe he didn't graduate in time. How'd you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
Yeah, exactly. Laser's living proof here. Yeah, his arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How'd you know what time it was?
Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was a little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's in the picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking, it's total utter nonsense. A real first-class person. Do you even wear a watch? People should live freely without
And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case... All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes.
And how did you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle. It was also those cheap low-quality... He was wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet. She's a spirit medium, Nick.
Without a thought, I looked up and I met the lady without the eyes with the charming young lady. Oh.
Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a good look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would just like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. it was that pretty defendant over there.
So you're sure you're not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse me with your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation.
Wow.
There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made that mistake.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Did you find anything else of interest, witness?
The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
I could just objectify him right now. Yeah. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? He did mention glasses. I think his glasses were the ones found broken.
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I do not think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like one of those people who refuse to accept Galileo. New possibilities. Bananas, nothing else. My penis is small.
And what? And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 20 out of 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc, the courageous, outrageous people, and then burned at the stake.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by the witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Bullshit.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl at the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report that crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So, the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine
Can understand that. I thought he was calling himself stupid, but no, he's calling himself smart. Prick.
That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Alright. She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone with, who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness already answered that question. He stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm tracking your question from the record.
Gotta get more information out of him. Immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately, as in...
As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school?
Think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Yeah, 6:45. Well, la-dee-da, mister. He died at 6:28. Mr. Wellington, would you take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you'd called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time of witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Not 15 minutes worth, you prick. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington!
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Spit it out.
I was searching for the phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
Your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of the Matryoshka doll.
Ah, the phone we found was his phone. That's how we knew.
You must be thinking you're really something special.
Witness?
I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scatterbrain when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people never aren't allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that...
Enough with the hyperventilating. I can't take it.
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone.
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean this cell phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now?
I don't know. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. Here, see?
Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his cell was caused by his search for a phone booth.
There's a phone booth right there, though.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
You have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something. Your Honor, the witness testimony doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you!
What are you talking about? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Right, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Because there's one literally right there. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you.
No! Well, it's a phone booth. Well, guess he was lying. Time to kill.
That is correct. Kill is what I'll do. All the defendant had to do is walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Order! Order!
What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill him for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with this court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Well, he was looking for something, all right. This? Oh yeah, the numbers on the cell phone. If he got a new phone, it won't have the numbers. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility.
Present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following.
Oh, we're only gonna get one penalty.
Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Okay. So it's either that or that.
Perhaps.
That was just an idea, the way I threw it out.
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor, then.
Before you do, you will be penalized.
Ouch. Okay.
Perhaps.
Fuck. Okay. I think it's that. Is it just glasses? Yeah, it was his glasses. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack!
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where'd you find...
I believe the court is... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I thought maybe the phone number's in the phone. But never mind, you have the glasses. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body?
Order! Order!
No, wait a second, just hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you... Are you indicating the witness is the real murderer?
Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of this knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order, order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is right in front of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. So when I pushed the guy off, he took my glasses. I ran down to get them, and fuck. For example, there's the name of the victim. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you could read, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write the name in the ground.
What? Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bride before this trial.
Oh, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Oh yeah, there is. She told it to him on the phone. It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
The call, Your Honor. Oh, triangle. Whoops. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you'd lost it, what'd you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bride picked up this lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a mistake that you could only occur if all you knew was her name by how it sounded.
By how it sounded.
Mr. Wright, please keep your grammar in check.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
He's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
Well, there was incriminating evidence on the phone, you see. It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to the court the proof that the witness had a motive.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What's this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we've determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course! This list of phone numbers was stored on the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
Why do con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, invasion of privacy. Look at the phone numbers of a person that committed the murder. You're one of those people, just like the cops that raided on the really. They just disrupted the genius.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you to tell us is what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be such a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified murdering of the witness.
Objection overruled. He's clearly proving a motive, you fool, you idiot. God, where's Edgeworth when you need him? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, sentence him to death. I think it's the only way. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer? Your Honor, he's about to admit it. I'm gonna pull out something out of my ass. Here goes. Your Honor, this is an unjustified battering of the witness.
No, it isn't. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's just think about the content of that phone call. Beep.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bride and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Maybe we should start thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the scene of the crime that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, he said something about the police officer stopping something. I think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
I think it was Dustin. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going out so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking of something to bring up. Badgering again. Bullshit.
Well, it seems you have come up with nothing. The truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. This guy's really creeping me out. Oh, you've been waving around and talking about his suspicious cell phone, suspicious phone number, this, suspicious contact that. They're all out of that phone. But who's to say that phone's really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone's yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels so good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints on the phone? How much am I gonna lose for this? This phone has the name and numbers of those who are in a con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about the phone numbers who's stored on it? Besides, who knows, maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself.
The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
Ugh, that jerk is back to being his arrogant, annoying self again. Well, I guess fingerprints, but wouldn't it be the defendant's fingerprints? I've got it. We could check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got them from Maggie, you wiped them off.
I what?
You said there was a sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, it's so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. Erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Now I remember! Hey, this is when he got hit on the head. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
So that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of this cell phone is, your indictment has no bias and therefore no power. Or basis. Sorry.
Well, what about the ringtone, then?
Looks like you came up a penny short.
Where? Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen, ladies, goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection, my boy. That's what a Phoenix Wright does! We ain't letting this scumbag get away. Yeah, well. Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
No, he can't. Nuh-uh, there's no way. The cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Mr. Wright, you will not, inane attorney. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only got one shot at this. Alright, better save.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over, for your client and for you. You fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period is ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
All comes down to this. It's go time. Ooh, it's 3.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
They never showed. Boom, boom, psh, boom, psh, 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 boom, boom, psh, boom. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna go with the phone, I think.
Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing.
No. That was just a friendly gesture. It was just a friendly gesture. Oops. How do I prove that it was his phone? One piece of evidence that will explain everything. Covered in bruises. My business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Connor's in their cell phone stored on the cell phone Maggie found. They never showed. Phone number list? I don't know, because I tried that earlier. I think it might be one of the profiles that I have to present. Your phone number. I was thinking maybe that. Because maybe it's not my phone number. Maybe it's his. Because I did get it randomly, so yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, it was.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear. I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. You write your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Oh, he stole my phone. He stole my phone. Oh! That's what he did! I thought I had his phone in my hand, but that was my phone! He stole my phone. Right now, but court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're gonna call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do. Dun 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 dun. He still got the Silver Samurai theme. Ah! What? Why is my phone? What's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Oh! No, I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on the head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, he's... Ooh. Excellent timing with the score, guys.
I'm not impressed. So, that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
That's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, the court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Not guilty, baby. Tutorial done. That was a good tutorial. That was really fun. Like, it wasn't, like, overly easy. Yeah, it had a good little twist. I liked that. And the new ability to bring out profiles, I liked that, too. I can't believe I got stuck on the spelling mistake. Because I was focusing on the wrong part of the image. I was focusing on him being... I thought he died right away. And I thought that was the contradiction. Because he got his neck snapped. He couldn't have written something in the dirt. Which, yes, that's a contradiction. And probably should have let me do that. But what they wanted to say is like, oh, look, the name's spelled differently. No, you know, that works too.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Yeah, true. Mr. Wright, kiss me! I knew that the real you would shine through eventually.
Oh, I'm so moved for what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
Jeez.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That's, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see somebody in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
Happened again recently, too, sir. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and...
But all these minors keep following Phoenix? She's not a minor. She's actually... 22! Take that! She's an adult. So we are in the clear. And she's also a police officer, so, you know, that should tell you. Yeah, finally an adult woman. Though we don't know how old Maya is now. I don't know how long's passed. I am curious, though. How long has passed? I think it's still mystery. Yeah, we still... That's so funny. It's just like, oh, you don't know.
Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh.
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That club didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault, Dustin's death!
Oh, so they weren't fucking.
Good.
So you're not distraught by his death? Good.
Your head being all messed up.
Yeah, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Well, yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune's only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you.
Oh, I thought she was gonna stick around for the whole time. Thought she was gonna be one of our new sidekicks.
Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
Ugh, what a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back!
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Most of the time. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? Okay, I'm glad they brought that joke in that I made. This girl, Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example...
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create a new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. The phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Whoa! We are going back in time for 2 months! Who's this? Baby? Baby Maya? Different hair color. Wait. She is a fae. It's not her daughter, is it? No, it's gotta be like a cousin or something. Would that be fucked? She was a mother? Especially since she doesn't look any different. Who is this child? That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was drugged? I was murdered. By that person. What? Oh. Drugged with sleeping pills, murdered. Whoa. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Annie? Maya's on the... Oh, shit. I finally get to see you. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh, shit. I like all the new angles we're getting. It's so dynamic. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Interesting. So we actually started like in the middle of the story rather than the beginning. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on the TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. It's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we could get down to business, but we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Mind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. God damn! They're really upping the number of deaths here. It was like 1 by 1 in the other game. But now it's just like, boom! 14 people dead! Out the gate! They're dead! That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She upended herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I... No, I'm just going to say this once.
Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
Yeah, you don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya! Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, she was working under me. Yeah, I mean, hey, wait! I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me so. I'm not quite sure if...
We worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about this mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Bingo!
Got him!
She's 18, boys. Is legal! Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Hell yeah, Maya. Slay.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
Condition?
All Phoenix Santa redacted! The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. Now, you want to see her too, don't you?
Of course we do. She's our gal. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Curane Village. Wow. So this is Curane Village, Maya's hometown. Now who are you? I guess not her daughter, that would be... Who are you? Why, hello there. Oh wait, they're all spirit mediums. Maybe they're not even related. Right? Everybody's spirit mediums. Never mind, I jumped to conclusions. What am I, Edgeworth? What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
That's not that big a deal. You make it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. Glad to hear training's going well for you.
Hehe. Well, Nick, I am 18 now, you know.
Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. It wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. This is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Curing Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only a few women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly.
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
Okay, cousin. We guessed it. Okay.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
Oh, I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curing Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill some juicy burgers, and then I'll take you up to my room, Nick.
Alright, good luck, Maya. You're really taking this 18 thing a little far now.
Thanks.
At least she's still the same perky Maya. I am glad it's her and not like a new, acquaintance. A new partner. Maya's definitely my favorite. I mean, you know, what was the other girl's name? Oh my god, it was only yesterday. Do you remember, Laser? What was the other girl's name that we had? It's already gone. My brain is, it's out. We solved the case. Gone from my memory. You? That's not helping. Ugh. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm glad you showed. Started with an M and ended with an A. Michelangelo! Hey, big boss. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It was rain catching dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
Sounds like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
Well, no argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given the guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Maggie? No. Not Maggie. That was literally earlier today. Of course I remember Maggie. I met yesterday. The girl he had yesterday. She wasn't our partner. Maggie was the defendant. In the last episode. How was the tutorial? It actually stumped. It was the best tutorial so far. Yes, Emma. Thank you. Thank you. I really liked the tutorial in this game. It had a good twist. The new ability to show profiles is really cool. And I did get tripped up because I did pick the wrong contradiction. Still a contradiction, but I picked the wrong one. I mean, that guy died right away, so he couldn't have written the stuff in the sand. We really went a roundabout way to explain that. He had his neck snapped. He didn't have time to fucking write anything in the sand. His neck snapped on impact, bro. But anyways, it's fine. The name was misspelled. Whatever. That was the key. Okay. Today's channeling. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession? Let's test that theory. I'll snap your neck in 5 minutes. Okay, fine. I'm game. I gotta take my hoodie off. It's a little too warm. It's a little too warm. Ugh. I wonder what the time is. Ugh. Ow. 4:30. Fine by me. Where's my thing? Okay. So hopefully we can get this chapter done too today, and then start tomorrow on a fresh chapter, but I don't know. God likes to be funny, don't test him. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I? You climbed the Tempest and got about 4K meters and then fell to the bottom? Oh. Oh.
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence.
Wait. So if this happened last year and we didn't hear about it, and we played like throughout the year, then that must have been the year we ended off in the first game, that last episode in January and February. So, okay, here's my theory. That year passed, she turned 18, and now it's May. Right? Yeah, until a year ago. So she should be turning 19 this year, I think. It'd be way easier if I could see our guys' one. The Undertale newsletter. Okay, I'll read this later. The Undertale newsletter came out. Birthdays don't make sense in this game? Don't try to understand them? Oh, okay. Well, all we gotta know is that Maya's of age now. She's an adult. Congratulations, party poppers. Everybody get the beers out. Actually, I don't know. What is the drinking limit in Japan? It's probably 18, right? Same as here? I would think so. I don't think Japan would go to 21. Because I think, like, all of their workplaces take part in drinking. Or most of them do. I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have. Well, that's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how'd you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying under the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? But yeah, didn't Maya's parents die? Anyway, do you see that door? That's where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yes. Winding Way, a channeling chamber. Whoa. June 19th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles.
Good sir, who might you be?
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir. She talking about me? Oh, your sister taking her up is an investment. Yeah, you know.
Are you a lawyer? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya.
I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression?
Past is the past, though. Let us speak for the present now.
Thank you. So, why'd you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir!
Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
About Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining.
Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Curain channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand? Morgan Le Fay?
Okay.
Among other names, spellings, is a powerful, ambiguous enchantress from the legend King Arthur. Oh, yeah, that's probably what it's referencing, then. If I had to guess. Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curian school.
So, how strong are you?
It's a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be a first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
Channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. Pardon me, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
Is she drinking wax? So, this room's the channeling chamber?
Place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter.
Oh.
The secrets of the Curian techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. When she would, you know, channel her sister and then... never mind.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That's why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
That's what the lock is for.
Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
She's very adorable. That is a very pattable head. It's also a very crushable head. you know, one like swift hit with a baseball bat. Probably. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what were you about to say? What a cute daughter you have! Pure heart knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. I won't talk to the child.
Winding way side room. Ah. Okay. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, Phoenix. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash.
Oh, well, it's not suspicious then.
It's a really old urn. Urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history.
Other than that, it's not very interesting. So, time to move on.
Stop looking at things that aren't important, idiot.
I'm sorry.
A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. I already looked at it. You said it was for garbage. Your words. Is this Maya's room?
They sleep on the floor?
What the hell, boy? So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Is it Maya? Am I going to be committing the murder in this case? Oh, I've committed the murder in every case. They just haven't figured it out yet. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Curian Village, the heart of the channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? They do that a lot in Japan? I know it's probably more like traditional, but I would think most people in Japan now have beds, right? Like, yeah, traditionally, sure. And yeah, for spirit mediums who are training, okay, I get it. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of those in the office, it would end up being, as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Well, should we disturb who's sleeping? It's either Pearl or Maya. I don't know why Maya would be sleeping right now, though. First time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see them winding away in a little garden in the courtyard. There's a bedding spread on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's bounce, then. Let's bounce. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Sure, I've heard that southern... No way!
Oh, well, I'll be it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. Lot of heart.
Oh, she did become a paranormal photographer. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
It's that time already?
We should all hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Come on!
Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess, looking back, we had some good times too. Yeah, like when she lied because she thought it was cool that somebody got murdered. Good times. June 19th. Fame Manor Meditation Room. We'll now begin the channeling. Mr. Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky files once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, sure I would. Mr. Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep. Right here.
That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Ooh, strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Oh, dear madam, you must have an impressive grasp on English You must have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland.
Is that so? I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland.
Where are you?
This is Curain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait.
Bang! Hey, what was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber.
Bang! Hey, that's a gunshot!
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there! Miss Faye, what should we do?
Yellow bellied chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already!
But the key! Key's one of a kind in the world. There's only one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. Alright, stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please, that's sort of recklessness.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Dr. Gray!
Click!
I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What?
Click!
Lotta, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she... Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny.
Looks like she still has the ability to summon ghost titties. Excellent. That's good. My cell phone doesn't get much reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And
they're on their way.
That scared Lowry. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomena.
Seems really on edge because of all this. Mr. Wright, Maya just killed somebody, supposedly. I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Yeah, okay. So why'd you say it, then? Think it.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
Sort of got the same impression myself. Okay, hold on, I didn't blow my nose. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay. Done. That's better.
He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering.
2 went in, 3 came out.
Must have been real tough work for him.
How Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please! She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting, pal. Ah, you again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
That's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone later on. Just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Because we're best buddies? Should I show you the scene of the crime, Mr. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, she said Jim Shoe.
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Then went into the channeling chamber. So all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. June 19th, Faye Manor, side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, hi. That is
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
I thought I did that. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but, there's been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say.
It's like totally super silly that they died.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot, like, to introduce myself. My name is Ini Mini.
Miney Mo?
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. 21. College student, a huge fan of the occult and is doing research in parapsychology. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, talking to the dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, felt sick and came here to, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, slept a long time.
This girl's wonderful. So you're sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
What? Oh, that. I, totally don't know anything. So, who was, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I like their dance.
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Uh-oh. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Well, a long, long time ago, I was, a patient, yeah.
I don't think she's trying to hide something. I just want to, show you that I am an attorney.
I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So, I don't get it.
Why do I feel like she's just putting on an act? Bleh. 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 I like her, even though she's definitely an accomplice to whatever happened. She's definitely getting called to the stand. You want to kill her? Aw. Can't have that. We'll put you on trial. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hi, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Make her stop from saying like. Well, I gotta read the dialogue. Can't abridge it. What is it? Is my spiky hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Well. June 19th, Kyrian Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me next! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Man!
That's just how Edgeworth likes it. True. See or notice anything that stuck out to you?
Nah. Well, maybe one thing. Sorry, I can't stop lying.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Oh, what?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I see.
What's too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh yeah!
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Oh man, Phoenix, they were hot! You should have seen the titties on Maya, goddamn! I mean, I know the girl's 18 now, but she ain't got titties for nothing. Should have seen her sister.
Okay.
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Yeah, she did, two even.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'd be a sensational story.
Lotta!
Sorry, just my journalistic sense is burning up inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why do I feel like we've been through this before? Get out of here, bug. We're just running around now. June 19th. Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. Police are busily running in here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Lotta's me, but from Texas, and also female. Exactly. Same person, basically.
About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya's...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot.
Where'd you get the gun, though? I'm guessing it was Dr. Gray's gun. I don't think it was hers. I think he had the gun on him.
Yeah, I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal?
Didn't even take a glance at it. Alright. Oh dear, madam. You must have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP! So this is what we saw before. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room.
Nick, hi.
Maya!
What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, it's the first time I... the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring it up to the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me, I understand.
Aw, Maya, come on. So you're the master of something of the Curane School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from my mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. And if she matures... Oh my god, Laser. I'm thinking a little too hard about this.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. See, look at those titties. It happened this time, too. Back Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
Went in that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him.
Okay.
Closed her eyes, and I began the channeling.
Kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story.
And then that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
You don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? This so-called dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
Well, it involved you and a lot of lotion. I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating.
Oh, did you switch places?
It went something like that.
I see. No idea what to say to that.
It was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay?
Huh? What is it?
A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. Even if you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When's the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel... This is called a...
Magatama.
It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Spiritual.
Slightly translucent, it's small, and it has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright.
Sorry, Nick, but there's really nothing special about it.
Okay. Hey! Come on. I'll get you out of here. We did it before, we can do it again. And we did it with Emma, too. June 20th, Curane Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday?
Interesting.
Okay, let's go. June 20th, Fame Manor Meditation Room. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, we had 2 shots as well. Yep, true. June 20th. Fame Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or 2. Oh, no you won't. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning.
I'm on the way to meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Sure, Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
And that's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
You mean that awful tragedy?
No. I meant what you ate for breakfast, actually. I'm curious. Your breath was real stinky.
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya, step away from there! What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
Make her go unconscious, correct?
That's correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing
the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
That is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident.
And what would that be?
This folding screen here, it is the Curain Sacred Writings. Along with the Curain Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity.
I'd prefer to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this.
I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all.
Pearl! So how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Till now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a challenging prodigy. A channeling prodigy. And is the pride of the branch family.
No, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? Do you think she's involved with the case? She might be evil.
Hydrate. You got it.
She might be jealous. Wanted her framed for murder. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
I guess they're being used during the channeling.
Ugh. I can't speak today. Ugh.
It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. We need more clues.
Well, you don't see how anyone's involved? I mean, this girl was doing some pretty bad covering up of her knowing Dr. Gray. She literally told us and then 2 seconds later tried to tell us she didn't. Like, what a fool, what a fool, what a fool she is. Ugh. The killer's gumshoe? Yeah. You're probably right.
Probably right. He was in the area when it happened. For a business trip. What if that business was murder?
Seems to be some sort of sacred text writing on it, but I can't read it. It's in some sort of unreadable gobbledygook. Some crazy gibberish. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. There were 2 shots.
Oh, then I do believe it's time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
that you're a son of a bitch. And for her never to confess her love for you. Fuck you. Okay. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Blood, blood, blood. This is where the medium sits, I assume. Okay. Not gonna mention the blood. On the other side of this, a very heavy-looking door. Lock on it's broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. If I want to do something bad enough, people can do some amazing things. The name of the nurse? I don't think so. Wait, maybe? Nah, she's not on here. Maybe that was the only thing here. The whole... Oh, wait. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. I think somebody was hiding back there, probably. With that hole? I'm guessing so. I don't think it's a bullet hole. I think it's a peephole. Do I know who the prosecutor is for this game? What, so it's not Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth not in this one? Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, it's 5 o'clock. I guess we can take a break. I guess I should get up and walk around. Every game gets a new prosecutor? What? So Edgeworth doesn't come back? What kind of bullshit? No! So I won't be able to suck Wright's cock then? Fuck. Shit. Surely he'll be back maybe for a cameo or something, right? I hope. That is... Yep, okay. We're gonna take a break. I'll be back in like 10-13 minutes. Tops. Well, more like 20. But yeah, we'll be back. I'll put on some music and then we'll play for like an hour and a half more, I'd say. Alright, boys. Sorry to leave on such a short notice. I didn't realize he was setting up. Alright. Let me get the music mix. Don't be loud. It's loud. Okay. Well, I'll be back, and then I'll cry about never seeing Edgeworth again. Boo! Boo! Ah! Hello. I'm back. Sorry. You know how it is. I can't control how long that takes. But we're back. Ah! Yes, hello. Hold on. Let me get some socks on. Yep, so, I mean, if it hasn't occurred to everyone else, this case is probably going to take a lot longer than I gave it credit for. Hello, me Frasper. So, I'm gonna say, depending on how long it takes for us to get to the trial, we might leave trial for tomorrow. Or, if the trial's, like, right around the corner, then we'll do the trial and leave the rest for tomorrow. We'll see. No promises. But yes. Oh yeah, also, I read that, Undertale, Deltarune newsletter, if anybody cares. It's looking pretty good. Development is going very well, apparently. 3 and 4 are probably going to be pretty close. They say it won't be that close, but all they really got to do is polish it up and get it ready for multiple console and PC launch. So I'm going to guess it's probably going to take, like, I don't know, maybe another 6 months, maybe. I'm going to guess we're probably going to get it around December. Maybe. January? That's hopeful. That's hopeful thinking. That's an educated wish. Okay. Let's go. Oh, one more thing as well. I probably should have mentioned this at the start of stream. It's gonna be FNAF week. It's the 10th anniversary this year, so we have a bunch of like FNAF stuff happening. Speaking of Freddy Fazbear, actually, so we're gonna be doing a few of the games that are releasing. We're gonna be doing Into the Pit. I want to do My Pop Goes, which is coming out on Friday, and I want to do the Laps at Freddy's game. And I think that's about everything we can play. I think My Pop Goes will probably run on my computer, but if it doesn't, then FNAF Real Time? You know, I did actually try to look up FNAF Real Time to see if it would run on my computer, but it's not available for the public yet. Or at least I couldn't find anything. I found the Game Jolt, and it wasn't available. I think it was only released for a certain few people. Yeah, I wanted to do the 6 hour night. I did. I wanted to do that. I thought it would be fun. Out of your knowledge, but I did want to do it. Just so you know, it's still on the board of possibilities. But yeah, wait. Let me look before we hop back in. Sorry. August FNAF lineup. There we go. Scotty boy. Alright, so this is only for people who are following FNAF stuff. So for the 10th anniversary, we've got My Pop Goes on the 1st of August, which is happening Friday. For us. I think it's Thursday for everybody else. And I want to play that. Joy of Creation Remake Demo. Don't think I can play that. I would have liked to, but I doubt it'll run on my computer. My Pop Goes is, like, very simple. And I think it might be made in ClickTeam, so it should run, hopefully. If it doesn't, we won't be doing it. An interactive novel. The Steel Wool announcement, who are the current like main devs for the FNAF games. Scott Cawthon interview number 2. Mystery collab, which could be Fortnite, and if it is Fortnite, we will be doing that. And then 5 Laps at Freddy's by ClickTeam. Oh, it's just a demo. It's not the full release. Well, if I can, I'll be playing the demo. And then Into the Pit full game release. So we're 100% doing Into the Pit if any of these. 100% Into the Pit. Oops, sorry. Bumping you guys. I'll keep you updated what we're doing anyways. Okay. Dun dun dun. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, it could be. If it is Dead by Daylight, I wouldn't mind checking it out. But thing is, like, I don't know. That game, like, hinges on voice chat, and I'm a little baby boy when it comes to, like, that kind of social interaction. I can't do it. I don't think you need it. I just have to think about it and do more research. But from everything I've seen, it kind of hinges on it. Okay. Did I turn down the game, or is it normal? I forgot. Nope, it's normal. Okay. The little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Your voice is scary? Your voice was very sweet, Laser. Don't say that. Unless you want to be scary, in which case, you're still not scary. Your voice sounds like they wouldn't hurt a kitten. Well, okay, a lot of people... Fly, then. Fly. I wanted to make it sound more fluffy, but a lot of people wouldn't hurt a kitten.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right.
Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she's got the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and...
Yeah, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy as well. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I... So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose the village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like she's the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
Our face.
Ugh. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all the talk about him earlier?
Like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
Not what he said. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Would you take a look at this?
Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer! L-A-W-Y-E-R.
Like, so is that what you are?
She the murderer? She's definitely got something to do with it. If not the murderer, she's an accomplice. Left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight.
Now where'd this box come from? Sure wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big just for clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay, interesting.
wow, it's a Megatama. Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's so totally not for you.
Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that.
That should be my line.
Like, I'm really sorry, but, and I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Is there anything about giving this to you? June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. It's Pearl again. Ah! You surprised me. How are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Hey, look at this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Mice.
Ah, she actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Oh, Maya does? What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Oh, Nick got a crush.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Hey, she's an adult now. When did you get the crush, Nick? Ever since I found out she was an adult, I swear. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be just like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
No, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that? I don't know, Nick.
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Curane technique.
I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
We have saved her we've saved her so many times. And, we had a thing for her sister, and, well... none that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key added to the court record.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Megatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Megatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes.
If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet somewhere hiding a secret.
She's so adorable. She's so cute. Her character's so adorable. Like, look at her fucking face. Alright, new mechanic, I guess. It would make sense since we're working with a spirit medium for most of the game. You know. Yeah, we got our old-fashioned lie detector right here. In the form of a small child, no less. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? It's curious we don't have Nick's profile. Develop a crush on her? On this one? I hope not. I don't know if I can keep up the volley girl stuff. I don't do a very good job. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Oh! Whoa! Oh, what is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Nick.
Psych locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
You stick your finger in there and then, well, presto. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Now let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
I gotta start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Ooh, interesting. So there's some conversations we can't do unless we unlock it. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Miss Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know the guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay. Use it? Oh, like, present it to her? Take that! The victim. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then, like, where's your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
Try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. A hole that looks like a bullet hole. Key. My cousin challenging. I keep saying challenging. Oh, it's a mystery how old she is. What would the evidence be? Himself? There's a small bullet hole? Yeah, we found that. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. Okay. It's on the outside. Well, that was in the... That wasn't in the wall. That was in the folding wall. So, and it said somebody could be behind there.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be a lawyer, I bet.
Yep.
Oh, I don't really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Well, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Me neither. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Want to see me fire it into Mr. Wright's head?
Oh, yes!
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry. Oops. I thought little kids liked guns.
What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
Must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone can, other than Maya Fey, could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut out an article, but I must have lost it.
Searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article. I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. He's in prison. What? Von Karma? From Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Never lost a case in his 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma, you're facing tomorrow, is actually his successor.
Oh. Successor? So, who's the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. Hasn't lost a trial since. And that's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec! 13? How could a kid be a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that... I would have heard something about that.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth! Our boy! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. You can't think about Edgeworth right now. That matters anymore now that he's gone. No! Edgeworth! He's dead! He's dead. They killed him! June 20th, Wright and Cool offices. It feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right! Where's that newspaper Dr. Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on the top of my desk. This is the only thing that's, he left behind. That's going to be of any help. His true love's gone. He has to do what he can. I must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly. I guess I'll come back later.
Here you go, pal.
Dr. Gray brought this to my office the other day, and
Hey, it's the news story, the one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this one's for you.
Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at... Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, you're being very obvious, game. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. God damn it. Okay. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. He's real happy about that. Haven't seen the worst of names? Oh boy. I mean, that just confirms it. There's no intrigue. We just know that it's her now. We just know that she was involved with killing Dr. Gray. I'm guessing Dr. Gray did drug her. And then eeny, meeny, miny, she's avenging her sister. Or something. She's involved. She's definitely involved. If I wasn't sure before, I'm definitely sure now. Okay. Alright. That should be all we need then, right? The victim. Oh, I didn't save. Whoops. Any money. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
Like I told you, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're so totally sure, then where's your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might at least indirectly have known of him.
What do you mean, indirectly?
Yeah. Here's my proof.
What is that?
Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have it... I thought... The way he said indirectly, I was like, okay, he must have known... she must have known about the case with the 14 dead. Unless I picked the wrong one? Oh, okay, it was the second one. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
What is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, she was a nurse. Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that that clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. Oh, they refill it too. Okay. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she overworked.
Wiped out. So that's why she fell asleep at the wheel.
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told you my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how psych-locking works.
I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Gotcha. Are you hiding anything, Gumshoe? What do you think about this?
Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. Hey, you should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. Stop wearing that, pal.
Hee that detective's so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what?
The nurse that killed the patients ended up getting killed in an accident. Dr. Gray wound up a lot of tabloid shows because of that. Now there was a smart man. I'm sure that was a great way to advertise for his clinic.
Scaring people off is always the best way to get more patients.
I'm gonna shut my mouth.
What?
I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal.
Oh.
Oh, so that's little Pearl.
You know her?
Only that Miss Fay was looking for her earlier. Something about being worried that she'll end up talking to that weird guy. So, you have any idea who this weird guy is, pal?
Nope. Not a clue.
I'm sorry things had to turn out this way, pal.
It's too early to give up. No one's proven her guilty of anything yet.
Look, even if there were a zillion of you, pal, this is a case you.
Why is he sighing?
Boy, do I look scary in this picture. I guess if I want people to stop thinking cops are scary, I might have to change myself. Gotta smile. Gotta smile.
There's that classic Gumshoe goofy smile again. Classic. You can ask characters about other characters. That's so cool. It feels like it should have been in the other game. It's just such an obvious thing. Okay. Where else do we go then? I think we got everything out of Gumshoe. Did we? Yes. June 20th, Curian Village.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Curian Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Annie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I say, just go in and yell at her. Say, hold it! What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that was Pearl, sorry. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Okay, who is this? Huh? That voice. Mia! Oh, I was gonna say, when are we gonna get to see Mia again? But Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Ghost titties! Mia. She's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Ugh. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile at the end, if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But so tell me all about it. You can make the text at the bottom translucent for purposes. Oh, you guys would like that, wouldn't you? Yeah. Okay, alright, buddy. Yeah. Is that what you wanted? Told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Hell yeah! Think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow, and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Oh yeah, the key. Right. The key. Mia, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. Yeah, because Pearl had the key. But then, Maya also had the key. So pray tell, why were there two keys when only one exists? Oh, yeah, I don't know why Mia thinks that either, you know? Except for the reason that we do. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I guess there's more than one key. I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Whoa. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see Cyclops. Ever examined this room? Yeah, we did examine it initially, like early. I don't know if it changed for this game. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world's going on? Mia's hiding something. Miss Ghost Tits herself. Yeah, I miss the old jingle. Felt more rewarding. Okay. Right you are, Laser. We are going to end that there. The guard's examination changes every case? Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, we only got him to talk once, I guess. Or we only examined him once. Okay. So, there you go. That is the start of Justice for All. So much fun already. New mechanics. Ugh. And it was a really good tutorial. Get a look at the prosecutor? Okay. Let's get a look at the prosecutor first, and then we'll go. Alright?
What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean?
No, I heard it's his successor this time.
Successor? Manfred Von Karma was really a sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
He's a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to teach, to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now a successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Are they gonna be awesome?
It's no good.
Mystic Maya!
Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the matter and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
That's... I can't... Oh my, if it takes 2 hours by train, oh man.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival, but he's also a friend.
Oh, there he is.
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. I was joking about him being dead. He can't be dead. No, he probably gave up being a prosecutor, right? That's what he means, definitely. Let's go. We went through a breakup, okay? Never bring him up again! It hurts! Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, it's this girl. I have seen her before. Court is not... Well, do you want us to look at her sprite, or should we pause here? She's on the cover, too. I think we should pause here. There's always tomorrow. I am very curious how our rivalry with her is going to go down. So, that was the first section of Justice for All. I've already kind of said my piece, but, you know. Thought it was going to be a boy. Well, no, lady. So yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. Yeah, that tutorial, way better than the first game. Really fun. Even the amnesia thing was like, it's a bit iffy, but what they did with it was really cool, and I liked the turnaround there. And the lead into this case is very interesting. We're still playing in the past, you know, so this is all like previously on. So, bye-bye everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. Goodbye.